Good morning and welcome back. Um, Today there are a few things that pop up in some builds. Null reference exceptions and other issues. In some cases it's just the damn fish that I need to deactivate because they cannot find the nav mesh, they cannot find um, the waypoints, they cannot find each other, so they need to be deactivated. But there's another thing that is kind of, yeah, not really annoying, but just a bit strange, and that's if I go to the continue panel here, I have this this back button here, and what I need to do is the manager just needs to have a different panel where it throws in the character names, the button with the character names you can load, because at the moment it looks like this. We have come on, this scene is empty, you can just load that. First time starting anything. And as usual, it takes ages. Not really sure why. Because in this case, the scene is empty. The only thing that's in here is the UI. Makes sense for bigger scene to take a moment to out. But not this empty scene. Maybe it needs to initialize something in the background so the other runs up quicker. So the problem, not, well, I call it a problem. The thing here is that the back to main menu button is up here because we don't have a different container for these two buttons that are created as from prefabs and dynamically added in here. So I need to add in another empty game object just as a container for these two. Or not just two, but all of them. So we have this vertical layout group here, which is fine. But we still need another panel in here. that. And we can move this one here. And then we can take this one and copy it in here. Then we remove the image, and this should be okay. And then we need to select this panel as our panel where we throw in the buttons. So let's call this continue content panel. Okay, and in our manager we will take this one as our continue panel. Okay. Okay, something went wrong there. Why wasn't this activated when we clicked that? I mean, it created the button. That's okay. What's the names here? But it didn't activate it. So we need to go into the code and see what's happening there. This should set it active, but it doesn't do it. Why? Doesn't activate that. Oh, yeah, I know why. Because we don't have... yep. I changed this panel, but I didn't change the window. So we need to add continue. It's the continue content panel, and it's the continue window. And the window we want to set active and hide, and this is the parent. Okay, all makes sense. Okay. Oh, we need to change the padding here. This is too much. Let's change this all to 0. Let's try this again. Okay. And now I think I will also add some kind of separator here so that this is clear. This is a different button. Let's activate this. And let's add an image. Oh, that's the weather system. Interesting. So, do we have some kind of divider? Yes, we have. Okay, this is sliced up correctly. No, not really. Yeah, let's have a look in game. Yeah, I think it's okay. And if we load the character, then we get some errors. Okay, here we got the error, no player data. But I think that's just because it's not loaded yet. Okay, we get that error. At least. Yeah. Okay. And we have another problem, that the Tom character data kind of overrid the Cassie data. So that's not good. So we need to figure out why that happened. And we get a problem here. But I need to deactivate that anyway, so that's not important. Everything flock manager or fish related is not important. So let's go into our scene. Deactivate the fish. We don't need those. Not in the state they're in at the moment. Why do we get a problem with our player day? Sorry about that. Player data. Continue old game. Current game config, player name. That, and then we load the scene. And this should should give us the right name. Let's go in here and do a debug. Just to be sure that the right one is picked. Sorry about the yawning. It's not really early for me, but it's... yeah, it is early. It's morning, but still, I haven't slept that well for some reason. So let's see. Oh, that's not good. I think I know what the problem is. Damn it. How do... oh, is it? The thing is, it's taking the last name for the on-click event. And that's why we get the wrong player data here. Why do we get that error? Oh, yeah. If that's the case, then we want to break. Yeah. If they find the player data, we want to break out here. That would prevent this error showing up. And then yeah, this is a script order problem. Which I'm not sure how to fix at the moment. Okay, the rest is okay. So let's see what we get here. Okay, we still get that error. do we get it if we click on Tom? Yes, we do. What's the problem here? Because it always gets the last name in the list. Yeah, sadly we can't see that. I mean, it sets the name correctly, but it doesn't set the on-click event correctly. Hmm. Let's give us this here, player data dot player name. Okay, yeah. Wrong position. Okay, that worked. But for some reason it only takes the last object in the list for the on-click event. So it's overwriting that for some reason. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's something I thought I need to do. try that. Okay, now it's loading Kathy, so that should be okay. Okay, yeah, that worked. So, that's fixed. Awesome. Let's see, we only have the starting thing here. Good. And we don't get the issue with the data, so we can remove those. Okay. Let's remove this one because this works now. And we can remove this one. Sorry about the yawning. Okay. Let's see what kind of issues we get in here. Okay, that's not our stuff. Interesting. The result of comparing color with null is true. Okay. Yeah, but the rest has to be true as well, so don't think it's much of a problem. Okay. We are not using velocity. Okay. Good. Then we can throw that out. It is used here. Yeah, we're using it here. Okay, I know it. It's only used if that's... So it's thought that it's not used every time, but we are using it here, so... But we're only setting it. You're not using it for anything. Yeah. It's strange. Interesting. Yeah, not sure what I wanted with that. Ah, okay. Yeah, could have done this differently, but it's okay. Yeah, let's do this differently, because this way we are creating variables that we don't need. And the I is not used now, but it's okay. Okay. So this is changed and fixed. So let's go into our creation scene. And in here I need to look up something. Because I want to have it so that if I click on it, it will rotate in that direction and will stop when I'm leaving the button. So it's not an on-click event. It's kind of on hold or stuff like that. So I might need to create a different button for that. Do we have something like this in here? We have the button, and no. Don't. Let's event trigger script. Ah, okay. Let's see. Event, event trigger. Ah, okay. Let's see. Yeah, that doesn't change it. Okay. That's not it. Okay. Let's see. No, it's not this one. Why is it in here? That's kind of strange. But okay. Oh, because it's the transform here. Okay, need to do this differently. Let's see. Yeah, I need to activate or deactivate this, and yeah, let's do this. Okay, let's add 2 bools. And an update. Cool. Look for those. And then we need to change this to add 2 others. Rotate left, down, and this is rotate left, up, rotate right, up. this one first. Okay, we can make this a bit slower. But it works. That's good. Okay, awesome. So that is fixed, and then we also need a back button here. But where do I put that? Yeah, let's add a button in here. Right at the top. method in the creation manager. Save character, and this will load. Okay. And then we need to also and then we go back to main menu. Yeah. Let's see, what does this button have? This is bold and 20. Okay. Okay. Let's test that. Yep. Okay. That works. What's the next thing we need to do? Wait, reference. is correct. And slot 3. Humor data. Humor recipe. Slot data list. And that's 3. Okay. Let's continue. Okay, I need to change this because that's wrong. We need to color the overlays as well, so okay, let's reset. Change button. And default is that. Okay, here we're adding the underwear, but we are not setting the skin color. Let's see the top. Okay, here we need to add in something else. Count index is 2. And is male. Then we want this to happen. So that the skin color is set correctly. Let's see. Okay, that fixed that. And let's see. Here we didn't fix the color. And we also need to add the underwear. Because there's a little piece of underwear still there. And let's copy all this in here. And we need to fix this up here at overlay. Okay. Yeah, okay. So if how did we do this here? Okay, it's just checking and then setting the skin color. interesting. Need to add this in. Yeah, damn it. So if the button index is 0, then we want to add the let's make it more clear. If then we want this to be the skin color. And then we want to add the overlay. For the underwear. So we can move those in here and just check if male or female. Okay, we have a problem here. Because we're adding an overlay that's not needed. Yeah. So in the undergarment thingy, change bottom and change undergarment. Ah, okay. This we only want to add if it's male. That's the problem. And we are checking this here. So we can move this in here. else. Okay. Now we have a problem. Oh yeah, because this needs to be done for both of them. Okay. Let's see. Same issues down here for the shoes. Okay. Shoe index is not 0, then we want to have this happen. Else this is supposed to be the skin color. And for the special case, we have one pair of shoes less for female characters. 2. Okay. Let's try that. Okay, that didn't work. Let's switch this around. Okay, now it works. And this functionality we also need to move over to the game itself, because kind of need to save the skin color. Yeah, we need to save the skin color so that we can color that go to the, let's see, yeah, okay, she has a bit of different skin color, so if we remove the pants, yeah, you see it's not right here. Same with the top. It's using the wrong skin color. Okay. So we need to save the skin color. So if we click on this button, we are saving the character conditions, save the humor data. But we are not saving the skin color. I mean, it's in the humor data, but I'm not sure how to get that specific piece of data out there again. So let's go into our player data and add that, just to be safe. Not sure, let's also save the hair color. Not sure if we need that, but better safe than sorry. And in our creation manager we save those. Player data dot skin color equals car creator dot skin color. is this player avatar manager? Yeah. Sorry about the yawning. Let's see in here. Oh. Interesting. So we're using a different method there. So yeah, let's collapse all that. And let's add this one here as well. Do we have access to that? Nope. But we have a singleton, so we can do this. ADK dot game manager dot instance dot don't have player data here. Interesting. Is that private? Yes, it's private. So let's make this public. This should set this correctly. But only if it's saved correctly, so we need to add that in there. So if we go in here and load our character, we should get problems. Because it's not set correctly. So that's why it's black. But for new characters it should work, because we are saving the data there. But these characters are missing the skin colors. I have the humor data here and then the conditions. Okay, color overlay. So this we created here. We get the color, but do we use that? No, we're not even using that. Wait, where are we using that? Find our references. Oh. Ah, interesting. Oh, yeah, when we change the color. Yeah. Makes complete sense. Which reminds me, I could add the eye color and I could add the eye color here as well. Okay, let's help the function. Okay. Good. this a bit easier if we just... Ah no, it's not that often that we call this 6 times. It's just getting a reference. It's not looking anything up, so it's a clear reference, so it should be okay. Okay, what's the next thing we need to do? Let's first need to create a new character and see if that actually works. Saving all the new data and stuff like that. So let's create a female elf. It's blue skin. Okay, why is that happening? Okay, it's only happening... Okay, we need to change the time there. So let's run in here. Let's look at the journal, okay. And the shadow looks okay. Yep. Journal is okay. Inventory. Let's remove this and yeah, skin color is blue. Awesome. Okay, that worked. Let's save the scene. And in here we should have, no, not there, but yeah. Should have the new data. Where is it? Yeah. Celia, and then we have the skin color, hair color, eye color. And do we get the same for the other characters? Yes, but it's all 0, so it's not saved correctly, but I think we can get the right data in here if you want to. So I can fix that, but it's only test characters, so it's not that important. Okay, what was the other issue? this one is happening. Oh, okay. You're going through the whole list and then throws that out. So, yeah, we don't need that because it's wrong. We don't need an error there. And only if the player name and the current player name is the same, we get the proper player data. And that works every time. So that's okay. I mean, we could change the slots here according to the hairstyles and stuff like that. If I change from male to female, I could change the number of hairs, the slider number correctly, so we don't have the issue that the male character because it has only one undergarment piece. I need to set this up and have this extra coat in there. Just to change the color and overlays correctly. But the thing is, I still need to add more options to that anyway, so we can add that in later. It's not that much of a problem. Yeah, there's no reference here. That's the one that kind of annoys me. get this when we start this game? Start the scene? No. Don't get it when we change colors here. Oh, one thing I need to do is reset the sliders when we change any basic settings. That's something I want to do. Humor Maker. UI callbacks. Do we have? We have a few sliders here, but not all. Yeah, okay, because we are changing those dynamically. But we can at least reset those. So let's do that. Let's go in here and let's create a helper method. Let's skin color slider dot value zero. Okay. change that. And let's give this a bit more layout so that we can see it's a bit better. So let's add in header for the race. Journey simple text. Now let's duplicate that. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so that's a bit more clear here. The two thingy here, I'm not sure. But one thing I need to change here, just the functionality. If I change that, we should keep the race data. So why does that happen? Let's see. We set the gender, it recreates the creature, the character, and doesn't save the colors. Let's see. doing here? Creation manager, set race colors. Okay, so it's changing that. Oh, okay, if we change this, then we reset, we create a base character. But resetting the outfit, which is okay, and then we update that. So let's go in here. Oh, okay. So we are setting it to human by default. That's why we need to change it back. So if we put him to be an elf, click on this, she's changed back to human. Okay. Same if we do this, yeah. Okay. So we need to change that. Okay, so we need to call this Hello. Hi. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Yeah. Hi to all of you. Sorry, I didn't see that because I was focused on the code here. Gamer. Thank you. How do I do that then? Problem is when I'm starting. The race library. Okay, I'm starting out with human, so is human should be true. Yeah. And that's interesting. Is males false by default? Oh, but I think I changed this in the editor. Yeah. Change that. In here. But do I really change the race there? Or do I just color them differently? Let's change this. Let's try that. Ah, okay. So humor data is not. Yeah, we need the race data here. Okay, that's still not changed. I think we need to set the race colors. Let's first save this so that the humor data is saved. Let's apply that. And in here we need to set the set race colors. Let's see if this is correct. Yeah, it will set the years and will set the color correctly. Okay. So this should give us that small bit of functionality there. Which could be so nice. No, it didn't. Okay, why did I have to click twice? Okay. Human. Female. Yeah, that works, but if I click elven, male, it should set the... should set that correctly, damn it. Okay, that's the color overlay, it's not that important. Why is it not calling that? wrong spot. It has to be in here. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, it sets the colors correctly, but not the ears and stuff like that. So okay. Let's see. Let's do it here. Let's see if we get the ears. So let's set this to elven. Set this to female. Nope. This completely resets everything. Then we have to go to elven again to get the right colors and ears. if we change the gender, we completely create the base character. Which was this. And but if we change the race, we're not doing that. It's kind of strange. Yeah, we're not doing that. Interesting. What are we doing in here? Okay. That's the problem. Because we are resetting the outfit and we are resetting the ear index as well. And we are setting the colors to white. That's not what we want. That's the thing that's... It's the evil line. So let's see if that changed it. Let's put him to be an elf, and now let's... Yes! There we go. Okay. Now that worked. Good. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I need to add more options to this here and maybe have different options for different clothing options for different races at some point, but that's something that comes later. The base functionality needs to work now, that's the focus. So, and that bugged me for a moment, and it's fixed now. That's good. And I also fixed this rotation slider here, or the rotation button. So let's save this and let's load the other scene and see what we get there. Managers, humor, race library, and here we have all the race data in. Because the villagers are created with that system in mind. So that's good. Okay. So what happens if we load this? Should rid of the last character. Okay, that's our blue elf. Okay. Good. Let's see. Anything I need to change in here? I mean, I need to fix the terrain here a bit, so that we don't have this hole there, and a better transition. And no terrain poking through here, so let's go in there and fix that. Which scene do I take for that? I think that's the terrain scene in the caves. So let's load the terrain. Tile there, and let's see, which one is it? I think it's -10. Nope, it's not. It's this one. Yep, that's the one. And then we need the caves for that as well. And that's 0 minus. That's. Yep. Okay, terrain, and smooth. Okay, that's slightly better now. Even though I need to paint the road a bit more into the cave. And for the cave I need to change the textures. It's using the wrong ones. And let's see. Yeah, it's using the wrong texture here. 15, 15. Wait. Is it? Oh, okay. It just looks. There's no hole in it. Yeah, but the tiling is correct now. Okay. So I can save both. Save all scenes. Okay, now we have the proper rock in here, and transition is better. Yep, that's good. To fix those few issues here, but I can do that later. Let's see. I think we also need to fix the textures for the mine, and I think all the other caves. So let's do that. Let's first check if we need to fix it. But I'm quite sure that we need to. Yep, that's using completely different textures. Ah, damn it, I should have saved. I should have clicked on quit, so we are starting in front of that area next time. Let's load the terrain again. And let's load the caves. it's hidden. But let's change the blending. Yeah, that's kind of a problem here, but we can use this blended object. Let's take the terrain. Oh, that's okay. And then save all of them. Let's load the other caves. It's the troll cave. Oh, this is a horrible model. Is that stretching here? Stuff like that. Yeah. Not good at all. Okay. Ouch. And I think we can just save this. Let's load the other scene and then fix the texture there as well. Oh, interesting. Completely different shade on this. Why? bit of oh yeah, we need to fix that, so let's load in the terrain and fix the blending there. X1 0 save. Damn it. I wanted to load that in additionally. This way. Okay. Okay, now the blending is fixed there. Save that. Okay, I think that's all we needed to fix in that regard. Oh, one thing I need to go and have a look at is the tiling. This is supposed to be 15. Let's save this. Did I change anything here? Let's save this as well. It's okay. Let's open up this. Yep, this we need to fix as well. 15. Okay. Okay, let's load the dynamic scene here. And let's double check the look of it. First run over here. Okay. Get a bit of terrain there. The rest looks okay. So let's get up here. Yeah, it is. That's... I haven't configured them yet. So... And it's not footsteps, it's when you land from jumping and stuff like that. So that's the sound. Okay, this looks okay-ish, even though it's flickering again. That issue earlier, not sure. Thought I had fixed it. But it's flickering again. Awesome. Damn it. But the colors are correct. Or the textures are correct. That's what I was fixing. Because I could change the player position to spawn there. Yes, I know. But I like running around in the world. I like that. It's not fast, but this way you can see the world, look into the fog, stuff like that. Kind of, yeah. I could change it that way if I go here. I have position markers for almost all of them, not for the river cave. The river cavern doesn't have position marker, but for the rest I have just transform positions. I can copy the component and then move the player there. And now I'm at the forest road. So I could have done it faster, yes. So what can we do next? Let's see. We have about 40 minutes left. I think we can start with setting up the terrains a bit better. So let's go here and start with this one. Okay. Have fun. Thank you for the follow. So let's add in the RTP stuff. Yep. That's not good. So let's see. Window, relief tools, and let's prepare that. Terrain data. Oh. What's the terrain data here? That's the terrain data. Okay. Now we have that. And let's do this. Okay. Now we have the color data there, and let's go to main. And let's go through the layers. We need the height map for this. Height map for that. And height map for that. This one doesn't have a height map. Doesn't have a height map. Damn it. But I'm not sure if I want to use it anyway. Those two aren't in use. But the rest is. So we should we get normal maps, we get that. And let's go through the settings. Super detail. Okay, we need to set this per layer. Okay, we don't need that. Okay. And this also to 0.1. This one a bit higher, I think it was 0.5. 0.5 for that. distance there. What was it? Far blend replace? Yeah, that's the one. Even though it's a bit too much. Let's put this to 0.5. Let's change the scale a bit. Let's add something else here. What was it? 200? I think it was 200. And transition. And reduction by slope higher. So, yeah, I would love to just copy this complete component and paste it to other terrains, but I'm not sure if it will work that way. Let's save this. And let's load the next one. Nope. Yep, I can't do that. Let's undo that. Because I want to keep the terrain data here. So I need to add this in for each of them. Relief terrain. Nope, that's not two. And here. Yes, that would be the best way, but the problem is I have the terrain split up already, and I don't want to do all this again. And I'm not sure if it will save the date, save everything correctly. So I have done the terrain split and the world streaming setup at a stage where I wasn't ready with everything, or where I was finished with every part of the terrain. So that's why I'm doing it this way now, piece by piece. And as a result, I need to remember all the parameters I set up here. And this was yeah. But RTP has a few silly features. I mean, the thing is, I think I can do that. Let me see. There is an option to save a preset. So, let's see if we can do that. I'm not sure what it will save for the preset. Let's see. If we go in here. Main. Add new preset. And let's What kind of features does it have that Gaia doesn't? So we need to go back to this one. Oh, that's a good feature. Yeah, splitting terrains and working with multiple terrains is something that will come to Gaia at some point as well. Save this. Ah, okay. Now we can save this. Forgot to save it. That's the thing. Okay. So let's see. No, only globals. Oh, nice. So it saved everything there. That's good. And the snow is also set up. Okay, that worked. Did save everything we needed. So it makes it a lot easier. Hello Oxenhill, how are you? Good, so we can just save this and go on to the next one. Yep, damn it. And let's get the terrain data. This is 1 and 2. Okay, and now we have that. The system is set up that you have your high quality stuff in one scene separated in tiles. Yes, I think it is. But you need the textures, you need the environment models and stuff like that. Then it can look like Skyrim, or even better. All depends on textures and models you have. And to Xax, sorry for butchering your name, question, it's creating different different scenes according to different parameters. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah. um, these scenes here for the caves have the same dimensions as the terrain pieces, but I could create other scenes. In this case, my clutter scenes are set up differently. What's the interior? Yeah, my interior scene is set up differently. Into smaller tiles. And I could show you the other scene in a moment, but I want to finish this part here first. Let's create that. And let's load in all the preset. Okay. Save this. And if I load the work scene. No, that's not the one I wanted. This one is the one I want. Static scene. And here we have this scene splitter, and it works in different layers. And the base layer you need to set up is for the terrain, and that's the size of your terrain tiles, because World Streamer doesn't tile your terrain for yourself. You need to do that beforehand. But it will split the rest of the scene accordingly, and then you can define different sizes. In this case, my interior size is 100, so it will cut the terrain in kind of tiles or chunks of 100 by 100 units. And my caves and my structures, houses, bridges and all that stuff, I had at the same the same size as the terrain, because there was a bug in the system, which they will fix with the next update. You should be able to set different sizes for all the rest. Only the terrain has to be, or the LOD 0 part of the terrain. It's distance to the player, and then it's loading in the tiles. Let me show you the dynamic scene when we start the game. As you can see, it's loading in different other scenes. And if we go out here, look around, you see that if we pause this, you can see what they just loaded in here. At least you should see that. But at the moment everything is completely foggy, so it's hard to see anything. So let's change the weather. Not sure how both work together. You would, but for the weather system and stuff like that, there's a scene where your player is, and you have set up different streamer things where you can see the different terrains. At the moment, that's the terrain piece that is active, where the player is on, and all these pieces around here are visible. And I don't know how Horizon On works, but you would put it into this dynamic scene, I think. But I don't know how it works. And the clutter is loaded differently. And if we go to the interiors, you can see that it's loading a smaller area, because the setup is set it up that it's only 100 by 100, not 1024 like the terrain. Okay. I mean, you can do the same thing in World Streamer itself. But the thing is, you have to create that stuff for World Streamer to use, and I think Horizon creates stuff like that for you at runtime. As far as I understood it, I haven't tested it myself. But I think they would work well together if you can save the output of Horizon, basically. Then you can even use it inside World Streamer and stream it in here. If it's created at runtime, then I would put it into the dynamic scene. Same way as if it were some kind of weather system or light. Yes, you can. Um, all my characters and all the AI stuff I have in the dynamics scene, where we have these streamer objects and the streamer scripts that load everything for you. And it is those are here all the time, and all my and the water plane as well. This needs to be in the needs to be always loaded. And the UI event system for the UI and stuff like that. And I have also added in these exploration triggers here. Stuff like that. Not necessarily. You can also put your AI into a different scene, your NPCs in a different scene that is loaded um, according to distance, if you want to have them unloaded by World Streamer. But the thing is, this scene is completely unloaded, and you need to add any reactivation and saving of spots and stuff like that into your scene when it's unloaded. And for my case, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to have the AI run around almost all the time, even though I'm only activating them when I'm inside the village. Yeah, kind of. In this case, the crowd inside the village is only active if I'm in the village. Otherwise, it's just inactive. If I go to the characters here, the crowd is inactive, and all the spawned in members of the crowd are also inactive. So if I go back in, where am I here, and run into town, keep an eye on the crowd object in the hierarchy on the left. And now it's spawned in all those villagers. Yes. And the thing is, if I run out of town, now the crowd scene is deactivated. So they are not running around and using up CPU cycles to find their way. And as you can see here, the terrains we edited earlier loaded in, and here we have a small problem with tessellation. But apart from that, why is it removing the snow when we come near it? I don't like that. Damn it. But here we have snow. Yes, that's one of the features they praise for it, yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, the thing here is that it's we see that gap because not all the terrains are tessellated, and this should be fixed when we tessellate all of them. I hope. And it also makes it, once you have split it up, and so you can go through. If you just need to make changes in a specific area, you just need to load in the pieces, the scenes for that area. So if I go into the terrain, go here, just want to change something in this scene, I can just load that scene, and if I need the houses and stuff like that for it, I can load them. And if I go to the structures and add that, then it's loading in the structures, and then I can fix those, make changes there. That's just the what is it? Scene manager. That's able to load different scenes. So if I want this and this scene, I can do that without problem. That's just a Unity feature. I don't know. I think they added that in 5.3 or 5.2 or something like that. It's really nice if you want to work with interior and exterior of a scene, of a house, for instance. Then you can have the interior as a different scene than the exterior, and fit them in the right spot, and then just unload the interior if you don't need it. And you can also throw this in World Streamer so that World Streamer is spawning in interior scenes. And another thing is, since I'm using World Streamer now, I might not have the issue that I had earlier where I had overlapping colliders that caused a lot of problems. One of them was just slowing down the game to absolute crawl, and another one I think even crashed the game at some point. And now it's working with World Streamer. It's loading in the scene, unloading the scene without problem. One thing I need to check is if the colliders are still working correctly, but they should. So I wanted to add the terrain script here. Yep. Let's render heights. Save that. Yes, I would say so, yes. The only problem is I'm not getting paid for it. At the moment I'm unemployed and I'm using the time I have to work on this. Even though in some cases I should use my time a bit better, but it's okay. I hope. I really hope so. Um, the problem is I try to get a job, and it was always the same. Not enough experience, no shipped games, stuff like that. And even though I have a certificate in game design and game programming, but that's not enough. Most cases people want to see shipped games and nothing else. Yep. Lighting shaders? No, not really. I'm using what is it called? Unistorm for the day-night cycle and weather effects and stuff like that. And I think that's using a few okay. Oh, I had turned down the light because I don't have a directional light in the scene. And scene light is off. That could be the difference, but I'm not sure. Let's save this. Okay, let's go to our next terrain piece, which would be this one. Who are you asking? Oxen Hill or me? Oh, okay. 4. Yeah. No, 5. Let's go through all of them. So this one we also have. Yeah, that's the one we just did. Okay. Let's do this one. RTP is a terrain shader system that you would need to buy, so you would know if you would use it. So I would say no in this case. It's relief terrain. Relief terrain shader. It's this one. It's RTP. It's this system. But it's a bit on the more expensive. No, yeah, it's a bit expensive for lack of proper documentation, because there is a documentation, 100-page document that you can read, and after that you still don't know how to use it. But it's a nice system and gives you a lot of interesting features. Yeah. Okay. Did we? Nope. Let's add this in here. Render height. Save texture. Okay, color map. Save the scene and load the next one. This is -2, so it's load this. It's a good thing. Okay. Save the scene. And next terrain piece. Yeah, the thing is, you can do a lot with really good textures. But RTP helps make it look even better with snow features and the distance blending and stuff like that. And another feature I will work in again at some point, the terrain holes for caves and stuff like that. It's a lot of trial and error at the beginning, and no, let's call it the way it is. It's a lot of trial and error. And what I'm doing here is just picking one configuration that looks slightly okay, and I need to go in there and fix it up correctly at another time. Just applying this for everything at the moment. So because if you want to use all the features at the same time, that I'm not sure if that even works. I think some of the features are big environment pack. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yep. That's the thing. Good models, good textures, nice blending in test scenes. Ooh, I need this. I just noticed I need this. This is awesome. Damn it. Yeah, something like that. I'm using only free assets and they don't look that good sometimes because they are not the right shade and the textures are not correct um, for my game and stuff like that, so it's always a bit. Yep, you can load them in there and let them put on the terrain dynamically. Yeah, sadly I don't really have the budget for stuff like this. I need to get some kind of budget at some point. What did I do last? I added this in here. Do I have the... no height map yet. Yes, sales are really good. The thing is, what was it? Yeah, World Streamer I bought on sale, I think. So this is 2.1. And let's see what else. I think there was something else that I also bought recently. Let's see. Okay, let's have less than that, yeah. Um, yeah, I... Haunted Town I bought. But I noticed that I can't use it correctly with the other environment assets I'm using because the dimensions are wrong. Or not wrong, they are not the same dimensions. In Haunted Town, um, a door is about 5 meters high, and in the um, fantasy exterior stuff I'm using, it's 3 meters, and that doesn't work together. But most of the stuff here is free, so... Because I don't have a budget, like I said. Or I'm kind of cheap sometimes. Yes, I could play around with that and try to find the right scale to fix that, but at the moment I'm using them for different areas in the game and for different races. I'm using the Haunted Town assets, walls and and a door and stuff like that for my trolls. And trolls are bigger than humans and elves and stuff like that. My characters, for my characters, I'm using system that's called Humor. And give me a moment. Impactorium. Give me a moment. I want to finish this here so I can show the game. Otherwise, we have a problem with some of our terrain pieces. Yeah, I'm not buying everything that looks interesting. I'm trying to find assets that I can use for the terrain that really help me in making it more natural looking, more lived in and stuff like that. So the next thing asset-wise I will buy is most likely a bunch of farm animals. So, because I need animals around here. I have people now, but I don't have animals. So, let's load this. And then we can save. And I need to make a note. Okay, let's load in the dynamic scene. Okay, and now I can show a bit of the game. Not sure where it saved last, but I think it's around the starting area. Okay, it's right next to the starting area. Okay, why is it? Oh, okay, here we have... That's one of the issues with RTP I have. that it needs a specific number of textures to show all of them correctly. Needs either 4 textures or 8 textures, otherwise it doesn't like some of them, it doesn't show them just as black. And in this case it doesn't like the texture I'm using for the roads, so it's showing it black. I removed that because I painted the road directly onto the terrain, but here I still have this mesh. But in this case it's the texture that is not doesn't show up correctly. It's an exploration adventure game, and you start out around here. Let's run back. And you have kind of a quest to get either recipe or what was the other thing? Recipe, specific artifact related to beer. And that's the thing why you're here. And you accepted a contract, and then you fall from the sky into this world after you created your character. And then every time you find something in the world, it's noted down here with a bit of commentary. And you can talk to people, like this guy. You can try to open doors, but some of them are locked. And if I run over here, click on this, left click on some items uses them, otherwise I can right click them and get information about them. Left click is using them, or in this case gives me feedback in form of text. And I can talk to this guy over here. Oh no, the inn is closed. That's not good. They're out of beer. And yeah, let's do that. And now we have, if we scroll down here, we have accepted a quest to get over to the brewery and find a barrel of beer, and it also helps us on our own quest. It's loading in... Whoops. It's loading in different scenes, so it should be fine with baked light maps. But in this case I'm not using baked light maps for anything, because I was playing around with different setups and set everything to dynamic, And now we have this quest, and he said, okay, follow the road out of town. So we can now start following the road and see what's in the world. And at the end of the road is the brewery, which is on the complete other side of the map. So you need to go through all the terrain to reach that, but it's kind of a hook to get you out of town and exploring the terrain. For instance, if you go here, we can find that, and if we look in our journal, we have a new entry for the lake. And if I go over here, we should be able to see some light in the distance. No, it's not really visible here. Unclear whether it's more visible. Yeah, I'm completely over time myself, so no worries there. And here we reached the troll cave. And here we can talk to that nice troll. And he also can send us on a quest. And if we want to, we can port back to town. I need to fix the placement of this thing. Okay. Something for the to-do list. Yeah, and then you can walk around and do whatever you want. And every time you find something interesting on the way, it's noted in your journal here. And you might get hints from talking to people, you might get hints from reading texts you find somewhere, and also other hooks to let you explore the world a bit more. So that's the game so far. Let's quit this and stop this. And with that, I think I will go take a break, and I will be back this afternoon, evening, at times for my evening stream, which are below the stream, or type in !! schedule to see them in chat, and that would be around yeah, a bit more than 3 hours, because I need to do a lot of stuff in that break, not just get something to eat. And then we will continue working on this. So, bye bye, see you guys later.